Good morning and welcome to day 3 action here at the Vice City Classic in sunny Lauderhill, Florida. My name is Frank Mialetti from the Billiard Sports Network. Thank you for joining us today. Got a star-studded matchups for you. Let's talk about yesterday real fast, though. 16 players advancing to stage 2. Aloysius Yap, Mario He, Victor Zielinski, Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. If you were watching last night, you saw that Christopher Tevez put Duan Kwok Hong on the B side, and Eklikachi came back on an epic comeback. He was losing 7-2, came back and won the match 9-8 on a hill thriller. We're going to get started here in a moment. I have our first match of the day, which will be Mr. Tony Robles versus Justin Martin. And we're going to get started any moment here, guys. Thanks for watching. You're watching on the Billiard Sports Network on YouTube and also Matchroom Pool on YouTube. Thank you very much. We'll see our opening leg here momentarily. All right, here we go. Tony Robles, Justin Martin to start the day off for us. It looks like Tony's going to win the leg and break off here in rack number 1. Couple down on this break. 1 ball in the side pocket. 4 ball directly up table. Starting up, Tony has a shot on the 2 to the top left corner. 3 balls waiting for him right there on the bottom right. All right, Tony holds the cue at the top end of the table, gives him a nice angle. Play the 3 to the bottom right corner. Don't expect him to use a lot of speed here. Just kind of float the ball in coming off the right side rail. Tony Robles looking good coming out of the gate. Playing a 6 into the top corner. Just going to check the ball 2 rails over for the 7. Tony, 7 ball goes to the corner. Just come off the bottom rail. Looking to play the 8 in the same pocket. All right, Tony Robles is going to be out to a quick 1-0 lead here in rack number 1 of day 3, elimination day.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, rack number 2. Tony Robles to break. All right, has a shot on the 1. 4 in the way of the 2, so Tony's going to have to do some maneuvering, working the cue ball. Could go forward here coming off the left side rail, but I was going to attempt to play safe instead. I like this shot. That's where the experience, Tony Robles, comes in. What's the cue? Behind the 8. 1 ball all the way down to bottom end. We get to see our first look at Justin Martin coming up to the table. Justin, a strong player out of North Carolina, Wilmington area. Justin does not make contact with the 1. Look at where the 9 ball lays up. You might see a 2-9 combination coming here from Tony Robles. Tony has 2 Moscone Cup championships under his belt, 2003 and 2004. Also a multiple-time champion of New Jersey. Multiple tournaments won in the New York area. Tony used to run a nice tour in the New York area. Been down here for a couple of years now. Did some commentary work with him yesterday. Tony opted to not get on the 2. A little puzzling there. Carry him into the 9. Justin Martin may dodge a bullet there. Remember, all ball fails in this event. Nice stroke by Justin to get onto the 3. Has the open pocket for the bottom left. Lends itself to get the cue down for the 4. Coming across to the blind side of the table. A little bit of help from the 6. Now Justin has a choice here. Does he go for the 4 and just go for the run out? Or does he try to carom the cue into the 9? I like the run out. I like just staying in line, using your skill to make the balls. And checks the cue ball off the right side rail. A little longer on the 7, which shouldn't pose any issue for him playing the 7 to the top left. He could let the stroke out, coming off the top rail, back down and up. Seven had a little stutter on the way in. Falls down nicely. Justin Martin, 2 shots away from tying this game up. All right, we have 1-1 on the score. Justin Martin, Tony Robles. Rack 3. Justin Martin to break. Scores tied up 1-1. One misses aside, but goes up to the top corner. Just trickles in. All right, Justin Martin making good work of this rack. That's the 7 to the corner. Just roll the cue forward for the 8-ball. Eight ball in the corner. Comes out a little further than he would like on the 9. He should still be okay to play the 9 to the bottom right. Justin Martin takes a 2-1 lead here over Tony Robles.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
coming out of the break. 2-1, Justin Martin over Tony Robles. Going into rack number 4. Got a little shaky cam this morning. Jose Burgos, our referee for this round. All right, rack 4, Justin Martin to break. Oh, cue ball in the bucket there. Not going to be good for Justin. Let's check that again. Good starting position here for Tony. Has it 2 to the corner, 3 waiting right there. 4 on the top end. All right, just look for Tony to slide the cue up table. Might even use the right rail just to slow the cue ball down if he feels like it. Four ball does lend itself for 2 rails for the cue ball to play the 5 in the same pocket. You could also feather the ball just a little bit and play the 5 in the side pocket. That's a harder shot. It might get him a little closer to the 6. Yeah, he's not happy where he left himself. He's kind of in between. You have to hit either a little lighter to play it in the side pocket or a little firmer to play it in the top right. Three rail safety, leaving it on the bottom edge. Justin Martin's going to get the side angle taken away from him on the kick. 6 and 7. Sort of in the way. He might be able to just feather through the 6 and the 7, but it will be tight. Makes a good hit. 7 ball is going to be in the way now, Tony. Coming to the table, might have to go back and get the short cue. Trick shot, plays it off the point down to the bottom corner. Not real great shape on the 6. From this angle, he doesn't look like he has a pocket. You might see Tony coming across the face of the 6 ball. Driving it up table, back down to the bottom, putting the cue up table. That'll do it. Behind the 8. Justin coming to the table. Makes contact with the 6. Brings the cue back up table. I'm fully expecting Tony to play another safe, trying to use this 9 as a blocker. Early morning here in South Florida. 10:30 a.m. Still a little quiet in the room. Everybody's going to be trickling in soon. Yeah, I think Tony was asking a lot of that cue ball, trying to hide it behind the 7-8. I think he had a better shot at just hiding it behind the 9. And far be it from me to question a 2-time Moscone champion. Tony sort of treetopped over top of the 7 ball. 6 not in an easy position to play the combination. Justin kind of looking on whether he can just pinch on the 6 ball. Sort of like a 2-way shot, play to the right side, banking towards the bottom right if he feels he's got the whole ball. He has to have the whole ball and get the cue out of the way. The way he's cueing, it looks like it's going to bring it right back to where he's at. And he does. Watch the spin. Great shot by Justin Martin. Gets himself realigned on the 7. Just play a little bit of an outside ball. 7 into the top right corner. Just coming across and playing the 8 into the same pocket. One rail back out. Justin will play the 9 to the bottom corner and looking to take a 2-rack lead. All right, we got 3-1 on the score. Justin Martin currently over Mr. Tony Robles.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Rack number 5, Justin Martin breaking in the lead, 3-1. Not the best starting position here for Justin, obviously. 9 ball in the way. I expect a rollout. Look for him to maybe just play off the bottom rail underneath the 4, roll the cue to the left side rail. The object here is to get the ball back. You don't really want Tony shooting from here. Tony could opt to take this on. A couple of hiding spots that he could have. All right, Tony attempted to use the 4 for cover. Don't believe he got there. He did not. Justin Martin has a whole ball to shoot at. Cut shot to the corner could be a little tough. You might see Justin play the bank here. Also 2-way. If he needs to, he can just play off the edge of the 2. Bringing the cue ball back down table near the 4, but I expect him to take this shot on. Nice stroke by Justin Martin. Does take the shot on. Gets rewarded for it with a nice leave on the 4 to the corner. Careful here. Justin Martin rolling the cue well. That's a little fortunate on that hit. Six ball slides over for the 7. 7 and 8 both go to the top left corner. Justin might go forward a few inches, but I don't see him really maneuvering the cue ball a lot. Eight ball in the corner. Justin Martin showing a lot of skill here right now. (4-1) on the score. Justin Martin over Tony Robles.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, Tony Robles. Starting position here. He might attempt to play the 2-way on the 1. Play the 1 to the top left corner. If the cue comes down table. He didn't get there enough, though. Justin can make the hit on the 1. Clean shot by Tony Robles down to the corner to get the cue ball behind the 8 for the safety. A little bit of jail time here for Justin Martin. Well, it was a tall order just to ask him to hit the 1 ball. Makes a good hit. Tony will have a shot. Oh. Tony wanted to go forward. A shot like that, he was looking to make the cue ball sort of hop on contact with the 1, just to throw it offline. All right, Justin Martin plays the 2 into the side pocket. He wants to come down for the 3 to the bottom left corner. All right, 8 ball in the way. Justin might be able to go around the 8. A little bit of a low English shot if he attempts to go around it. Watch the 4. Tony seems to have a path through the 5 and the 9 to make the 4 ball in the corner. One thing I've always respected about Tony Robles' game is, we talked about it yesterday when he was commentating, 5 minutes after a match, whether he wins or loses, he's still the same even keel, nice person that he is. Oh, Tony misses the 4, the 5 on the side. He'd like to have that one back. What I was saying is, nice even keel guy. If he loses a match, 5 minutes later, he's fine. If he wins a match 5 minutes later, he's the same way. Ever the consummate professional. Justin Martin right now, though, capitalizing on a few mistakes that Tony has made in this match. Looking to take a 4-game lead with this sequence here at the table. Cue ball coming across. 8 ball to the top left. So we know the 16 winners from last night are into stage 2. Players today are going to battle out to find out the final 16 to round out our final 32 going into stage 2. And Justin Martin completes this rack. He's going to make the score 5-1. We'll check that out here again. Aloysius Yap, Mario He, Victor Zielinski, Demetrius Lakatos, FSR, Mickey, Capito Filler, of course, Feder, Pius Cledio, Justin Bergman, Oliver Zolnacki, Carlo Beato, Ekli Conchi, and what I would consider the standout or the surprise on the A side here would be Christopher Tevez. He got through a tough match last night with Duong Kwa Kong, and he's on to stage 2, which puts Duong in the B side, place he's not normally used to being. We're going to have a player break. We'll be back here in a moment, folks. All right, let's look at some live scores while we're waiting. Dean Shields and Brandon Schuff in a 4-4 tie-up battle. Vitaly Patsora, 5-0 currently over Sergio Rivas. Nicholas Tan, 6-4 over Mike DeLauder. Jonas on the hill already against Justine Baltazar. Nathan Childress, 6-3 against Nick Marsolik. And back here on the main table, 5-1 on the score. Justin Martin breaking rack number 7. One on the side, or sorry, 2. Yeah, 1 on the side, setting up for the 2-ball. Two on the side, three coming back. Sorry, cue ball coming back over for the three. Our 12 o'clock matchups for today on the main arena table will be Marco Tusher versus Conrad Judician. Our side table action will be Shane Wolford versus Johnny Archer. Just about getting ready to get started. Jeffrey DeLuna, Harrison Lyman on our table 3. Also on our side table on the Billiard Sports Network will be Max Eberly versus Jesse Engel on table 3. Justin got a little out of line on the 5. He might just look to squirt the cue behind the 7. Hold it. Gets to go a little bit to the left. 9 balls in the way. Oh, wrong hammer. The Freezer was alluding to this yesterday. He said this is one of the hardest shots in pool. Basically, a ball out in the middle of the table, kicking one rail and try to hitting it. Yeah, faith in Tony. Let's see what he does. Top shot there for Tony. Justin, ball in hand. 5 and the 6 should both go in the same pocket. Justin Martin moving the cue ball very well. Play the 7 to the corner, roll the cue forward. It's 6-1 on the score for Justin Martin. Currently over Mr. Tony Robles. little bit of a tough starting position on the 2. I don't expect Justin to play it safe here. Just has to be careful of the side pocket. We need the cue ball to go forward after contact. He might even have enough of the ball to play it down into the corner. Well, he did have more than enough of the ball, actually overcut it. All right, Tony Robles back up to the table. He'll look to play the cue. Off the 2, playing the 2 in the side pocket, spinning off the left side rail. Wants to stay above the 3. He does. He'll hold the 3 for the 4 ball. Two rails up for Tony. 5 ball goes to the top right. Just let the cue ball coast forward for the 6. Oh, Tony missed the 5 in the corner. That's going to give Justin Martin another opportunity. I expect Justin just to come across the table playing the 6 in the same pocket. Six lends itself to the 7. Justin doing a nice dance routine there. Justin Martin misses the 6 ball. Something about that shot, it kind of threw him off. He stepped forward, stepped out of the box, came back up, stepped back into it. Just wasn't comfortable with that shot. It gives Tony a very good opportunity to create some offense for himself. Rack number 1, he ran out. That's pretty much been all the offense so far from Tony. All right, Tony Robles cleans up that rack on a mistake by Justin Martin. The score's going to be 6-2 now.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open. Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
Absolutely cannot wait to get to Texas this year for the U.S. Open. Rack number 9. Justin Martin in the lead, 6-2. Tony Robles to break. One ball on the side. Two ball dresses up. Tony's going to have to come across the table playing the 2 to the top right. Can hold the cue ball for the 3 to the top left. All right, 4 ball is blocking the 2. From this angle, looks like he could just catch a sliver of it. I don't expect him to have a great manageable shot. Justin's going to use, excuse me, Justin's going to use the top balls for cover. Did to roll a little bit more? It does. 4 balls in the way. Tony will be coming to the table. Potentially with his jump cue. Looks like he's grabbing it. Justin Martin plays a nice safe, rolls the 2 on the other side of the 3. Going to be a little tough for Tony Robles. He might be able to come across the table. Maybe the 3 doesn't have him enough. He's looking at the right side rail, but I'm not sure. I'm thinking 2 rails coming off the bottom rail to the right rail, just getting close to the 9, but not hitting it, obviously. Tony likes coming across table. Reverse spin for Tony. Makes contact, but ball in hand, no rail. Justin Martin with a good opportunity. Justin might want to run into the 7. He does not. Instead, he just plays out to the center of the table. I like this shot a little bit more. Allows him the freedom of moving the cue ball. Justin Martin impressing me in this match. I know he was playing in a bunch of the U.S. National Championship tournaments a couple weeks ago. Had a couple strong finishes. I don't know off the top of my head what places he came in, but I do know that he was playing pretty well out there. Two more balls here for Justin Martin. Take a 5-game lead over Tony Robles. A little tough on the 9. Going back to get his extension. Oh, and Justin Martin misses the 9. Gives Tony Robles another chance. Add another tick onto his tally. And Tony Robles adds another one, making it 6-3 here on the score. And a couple matches coming up for you later on today. We know the players that lost last night in winners qualification will be playing at 4 and 6 today. 6 o'clock is going to be our last round. So those players in the losers qualification matchups that are currently waiting for opponents: Mark Boisterbosch, Alexa Pazelj, Dennis Graba, Starboy AJ Manis, Gerson Martinez from Peru, Sanjan Pelovanovic, John Mora, Edward Bregu, Landon Hollingsworth, Tyler Steyer, Arseny Sevasyov, Fraser Patrick, Elliot Sanderson, Martian Duong Hua Kong, Eric Roberts, and Georgi Georgiev had a tough loss last night against Eklikachi Hill. All right, guys, looks like we're going to have a player break here for a moment. We'll be right back with some action. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network's production of the Vice City Classic, streaming live on the Billiard Sports Network YouTube, and of course, to Matchroom Pool YouTube. We'll be back here in a moment, folks.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
I'm Josh Schwiller, you're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
All right, back here to the action. Tony Robles trailing 6-3 with his break. One ball coming short to the side pocket.
Presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more
Sorry about that, folks. Justin coming to the table. Playing the edge of the one, looking to play safe, put the cue behind the 4. Does not quite get there. Tony clear shot on the 1 ball. Fortunate for him, 2 balls right there on the rail. Tony Robles looking to add another one. Wide open table here. Tony gets an extension. Just look to punch the 2 off the left rail coming out for the 3 ball in the same pocket. Doesn't want to get below it. He does. He gets below it a little bit. That's the one issue with extensions. They give you a little bit of an unwanted oomph on your shot. At the right side angle. It's cutting to the back side of the pocket. Might be a little tough for him. Looking at the 7, he might be playing all safe here. Off the right side of the 3, trying to get the cue to land behind the 7. He's got to be careful, though. If he does bank the 3, looking to play the safe, doesn't want to retie the ball up 3 into 6. He might be able to go offensive here. Cut it in. The cue hangs in the pocket. Justin, easy starting position, 3 in the corner. He wanted to be way higher than he was. There was a lot of inside spin on that ball. Not sure if it was needed.
All right, Justin Martin breathing new life into Tony Robles again. Justin needs to close if he's going to continue to give Tony opportunities. Tony might be able to snatch this game from him. Both players making a couple of mistakes they're not used to making. New cloth, slightly slick conditions. Tables have been getting a lot of play on them, so I'm expecting them to tighten up soon. Of course, with the humidity in Florida, it's definitely something you can't avoid. Justin plays the carom off the 4, makes the 6. A little bit of a gamble on that shot. So a little frustration from Justin after missing that 4 in the top corner. And 2 rails. Tony plays the 4 into the top left. He just has to avoid the 7. Justin Martin, for a couple of racks, was firing on all cylinders. Past couple shots have been a little tricky for him. If you're on Tony's end, he has to get out from this opportunity. There's not going to be too many more he's going to have a chance for. Seven ball goes to the corner. Tony will just pinch draw it if he wants to. Right now he's missed a couple of shots that he would like to have back, so I don't see him doing too much with the cue ball here. I could be wrong though, but I just expect him to play the 7 in, maybe come back a little bit. Did attempt to come back for the 8 inside. I think there the opportunity is just make the 7. Play a little longer shot on the 8 instead of trying to maneuver the cue around. These 4-inch pockets are not forgiving to the players here. As Scott and I alluded to yesterday, this table will humble the best of players. I know a couple players, Fran, Jonas, Alcady, Federer, all said they love this table for how tight it is. Justin Martin looking to capitalize on this mistake. Get himself back on the winner's side. 7-3, Justin Martin. We're going to 9, folks.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Rack 11, Justin breaking in the lead 7-3. That was a much better break from him. One clear in the side pocket. Cue ball back and forth. Good shape on the 2. Three. Just going to slide the cue to the left for the 4. Justin misses the soft 4 in the side pocket. Tony with another opportunity here at the table. Cue ball at the bottom end, but look where the 4 landed. Justin will go back to get his jump cue. Justin looking to get airborne over the 9. Just has to take his medicine on the shot here, make it, and just hope he gets lands. 7 gets in the way. Just going to keep the jump cue in hand. Jump shot number 2 coming. Makes the good hit, but does not pocket the ball. Tony with another opportunity. All right, 7 to the corner. 8's waiting for him. Just has to pocket these 3 balls. Pocketing the 8 just lends position for the cue to come over for the 9. And Tony Robles back on the winning end. 7-4 now here on the score. Look at some scores from the event. Dean Shields is currently up 7-6 on Brandon Schuff. Yaz Mara, 7-4 currently over Josh Roberts. Tommy Tokop, Mustafa Alnar just started. And the rest of the matches here. George Antonaka, James Ladira, Devin Petit, Andrew Finnegan, Johnny Archer, Shane Wolford, Jeffrey DeLuna, Harrison Linen are all scheduled to begin at 12 o'clock. Back here on our main stage. 7-4, Justin Martin has a 3-game lead on Tony Robles, but it's Tony's break. Tony looking to shorten that to 2. Our 12 o'clock match here on the main table on Billiard Sports Network will be Marco Tuscher versus Conrad Jujicin. And our side tables on the BSN YouTube channel. Side table number 1, I'm sorry, side table number 2 will be Johnny Archer versus Shane Wolford. And side table number 3 will be Max Everly versus Jesse Engel. Side table number 4 will be Jeffrey DeLuna versus Harrison Linen, also known as Hank. Tony just a little over 15 on that break. Look at where the cue ball trickles down into the bucket. Justin Martin has a chance to get himself on the hill. And a little bit of work to do for the 4 to the 5. Let's see if he's up for the challenge. Nice stroke to get down for the 5. That can lend them for the 6. Ideally, he'd like to stay above the 6 ball. Let's take a look at the right angle. Could play the 7 in the side if he likes. I like him just coming out towards the middle of the table. Playing the 7 in the corner. So be careful of the 8. All right, Justin Martin gets himself onto the hill with that rack. He needs one more. Tony Robles needs 5. All right, rack 13, Justin Martin. It's a 4-game lead over Tony Robles. One ball settles towards the top. All right, Justin just wants to roll the 1 in. 2 is waiting for him right there. A little harder than he would like, but he's still okay in the position. He can play the 2. The right side, letting the cue ball come down for the 3. 4 is waiting right there. This is a nice dream rack to get out of when you're on the hill. Reverse handed by Justin Martin. Did not fall. There you go. All right, Tony Robles. Let's look at the left side angle. I believe he's got like a quarter of the 8 ball to get around. He's opting for the jump cue versus the swerve. This is interesting. Gets there. It's going to bump the 8. It does not bump the 8. Oh, look at where it settles. Tony Robles is having a tough go at it today. He's got some balls to hide around. I would try to pinch this ball, the 3 ball, to stop behind the 9, like in line. Put the cue up table. Yeah, great shot by the veteran. Justin can probably, if he digs into the left rail, he can come from behind the 3, but I'm expecting him maybe to go to the right side and come into it full. Does dig into it well. Kicks it up table, but I think it's going to leave Tony a shot. I was very excited yesterday. I had the pleasure of commentating a match with Tony. He's one of the few commentators that I have not been able to commentate with. Up until that point, it was fun having him in the booth. He's got great insight into the game. And he's one of those players that's very, very approachable. If you ask him to show you a shot, he'll spend 10, 15 minutes with you diagramming it and really giving you all the knowledge that he has about the shot. Back cuts the 3. Look, 6. It's going to give him a little extra time at the table. Now, this will be a little tough coming over top of the 5. Getting position for the 4 is going to have to really get into this ball. Yeah, it was a big ask. All right, Justin jumping out of the seat. 5 left for him to move on to the next round. The winner of this match, I'll tell you here in a second. The winner of this match plays the winner of Dean Shields and Brandon Schuff. Justin not going to get there. Tony comes across the face for the one pocket style bank. Creates a lot of separation. Cue ball up table. Justin's going to use the 9 for cover. Use the 5 for insurance policy also. Trying to use 2 rails coming in from the back of the 4. Kicks it up table. If that ball doesn't settle on the rail. And it does. If it did not settle on the rail, I'd say Justin was a heavy favorite to get out. From here, having to cut it, I'd say he's a semi-favorite to get out. Oh, it holds. The dreaded Classic Billiards arena table. Might be one of the hardest tables to run out on in America. Robles with another opportunity. All right, 5 ball for him. I like him digging on this 5 ball. Low right coming 2 rails around the 9 for the 8 in the side pocket. I just think the cue ball lends a little bit better that way. Let's see. I mean, all right, Tony's going to get there. Looking at the side angle. Not enough to play it in. Coming 3 rails. Drawing it, maybe 2 rails. He does. All right, Tony Robles. 9 ball in the corner to come within 3. 8-5 on the score. Tony Robles.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
All right, Tony gets the one in the side pocket. Gets great starting position on the 2, 3, and 4. All right, 3 ball, just stun. If he could stun right into the 8, that would be great for him. All right, holds the cue ball. 4 into the corner. Just let the cue float into the right side rail. Wants to come out enough to just use natural angle for the 5 to come down for the 6. Great shot by Tony. He might put just a little twinge of outside left to get over for the 6 ball. Careful that side pocket, Tony. Flirting with disaster over there. All right, 7 in the corner. I wanted to see him get maybe a little less straight than that, but 8 goes into the corner. 9 could be waiting. Tony Robles now looking to make Justin Martin become a little uneasy in the chair. Got to add to his score. 8-6 now. Don't count Mr. Robles out. Sorry, folks. The control booth here. Classic Billiards is just a little tight. Elbow accidentally hit the wrong button. All right, Justin Martin. Looking to end this match. From here, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, 8's actually okay with the 7. But I say 5, 6, 7 is the sequence that will be the toughest for him to get out. Minor level difficulty. Just a shot here where he just has to make it. Leave the cue in the center of the table. 7 has a whole pocket. Doesn't have to add any difficulty to anything. I'm trying to get perfect shape. Just trust your stroke. Yeah, see, I could just tell the little bit of the, I guess you call it inexperience there. You have to trust your stroke, but also trust your ability. He did not really have to get perfect position on this 7. He could have played it from the center of the table on the other side of the table, meaning on the top half, and I think he would have been okay. All right, Tony Robles, 3 more to get himself within 1 of Justin Martin. All right, Tony, 8-ball to the top corner. I would put a little bit of a spin on this. You want to connect with that left side rail to slow the cue. Oh, Tony. You had it there, buddy. Both players, I think, were adding a little extra, trying to maybe overcompensate for maybe a little nervousness, jitters.
All right, one more for Justin Martin. And Justin Martin pockets the 9. He's going to defeat Tony Robles with a score of 9-6. Okay, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with our next scheduled matchup, which will be Conrad Jujician and Marco Tuscher. Don't go anywhere. Stay where you're at. We'll be right back here in a few moments.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
we're going to get started here with our next matchup. Marco Tuscher versus Conrad Jujician. All right, rack number 1. Conrad to break. Conrad sporting the gray or the gold locks today. I like it. I'm just expecting to push this ball down to the bottom rail. All right, incoming player Marco has option. Marco giving the shot back. Conrad could play off the edge of the 2, trying to use the 3 as a blocker. Could also come from behind the 2. Kick and stick option. A little spin. Hope to play the 2 down below. I believe the 7. This angle, a little tough to tell if the 7's in the way or not. Conrad gets the ball in. He's going to have an opportunity now from here. Misses the 3 ball. Surprising.
3 ball in the corner pocket. 4 goes in the left side now. Conrad will have to go down towards the bottom end, come back up for the 5. I believe we have our 2 o'clock round matches set now. 2 o'clock here on the Aramith Arena table at Classic Billiards will be Jonas Soto Camino versus Nathan Childress. Nathan and Jonas both in the Moscone Cup contention talk this year. Table 25, which will be our first side string table, will be Anthony Maglino from Florida versus Walter Lakery. Table 24, our second side table here on the Billiard Sports Network YouTube, will be Watali Patsora versus Nicholas Tan. And we have not decided yet on the third TV table match. We will let you know as soon as that comes up. Conrad play the 7 to the corner, slides over for the 8. 8 ball in the same pocket, come out towards the center of the table, looking to get on that 9 in the side. All right, Conrad's going to take game 1 here, race to 9.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by QTech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Rack 2, Conrad. Nice break. 16.33 on the break speed. Great stroke by Conrad to make the 2 in the corner, to slide down for the 3 to the bottom left. Conrad moved along well here. 5 into the corner. It's a little bit on the slow side of the 7. We'll just look to check draw this ball. Play the cue right into the top right. Play the 8 also in the same pocket. Cue over for the 9. Conrad will play it in the bottom corner. Gonna jump out to a quick 2-0 lead.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
I'm Jason Shaw, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Going into rack 3, Conrad with a 2-0 lead. Marco had a shot on, I believe it was the 3 ball. Simple 3 kind of just flubbed it into the rail. It's been all Conrad since. $16.50 on the break demon. Just coasts the 2 in. He has the 3 back down here on the bottom right. Let's take a look at the overhead. I'm not sure. That's going to be tight on a 4. Watch the cue ball going to tuck in right behind this 4-8. Let's watch that on the Classic replay. Sponsored, of course, by Classic Billiards. Just a tuck right there. Great shot.
Every new beginning starts with courage.
Yeah, you gotta fix. One rail is going to just look to maybe swerve around. Now he's looking at the two railer. Who was the player years ago that shot off the back rail and landed the ball, landed on the ball to avoid a three? Was that Sean Putnam? Good try. Tried to bend the rail. Didn't work out for him. Dancing Bear, that was the player's name. Yeah, I remember that shot. Marco Tuscher. 4 into the corner, comes off the bottom rail. Seven will go to the bottom right. So Marco will just have to play the 6 up in the top right. I'll just look to slide the cue a little bit to the left. Might even use the left rail if he feels like it. He will. 8 ball into the corner. Marco Tuscher going to get himself on the scoreboard. A score of 2-1. Gonna juice that one up a little bit. 17.44 in the Brick Demon. Good starting position here for Marco. Also coming off the top rail. Once to come down, he'll play the 2 and 3 all in the same pocket. I have to lean over the 8 just a little bit. Just want to take that towards the center of the table. A little tough on the 7. It's not the toughest shot. I'd say like a difficulty 4 or 5. Cue ball could get loose from. We'll look to maybe run the cue ball into the 8. If he has clearance, then he'll just hit the left rail. Yeah, he ran into the 8. Good play. Just move the cue ball over. Or sorry, move the 8 ball over. Marco out for the 8 ball. That'll tie us up 2-2 here on the score.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack 5.
Mark has a quick question about the rack. And we're off to the races here. 17.29 on the break. All right, 2 ball to the top left corner, 4 ball onto the right side of the table. We're looking at the angle here on the right. Semi-straight, he should be able to punch the cue just to the left after contact of the 2, right where his cue stick is. Ideally, that'd be the great position to be in for the 4. He gets there right on it. Going to play the 4 to the bottom right. I don't see him moving this cue ball too much, maybe a couple inches backwards. He'll want to have the angle on the 5. No benefit really of drawing the ball all the way back because then he'll have a straight shot on the 5. Becomes a much tougher angle. Cue ball over. Playing the 6 in the side pocket. He's in a good spot here to just hold 7. Basically just play stop shot. Just hold the cue so you can play the 7 at the top corner. Come down 2 for the 8. All right, so he's just going to take the longer shot instead of trying to get perfect position. I don't mind it. 8 ball's close enough to the pocket. Just cut it in, bring the cue.
up towards the third diamond. All right, 9-ball in the corner. Marco Tuscher is now going to take the lead. Conrad jumped out to a big 2-0 start. Marco came roaring back. 3-2 here on the score. Oh, 9 was moving. 17.48 on the break. Two balls not in the best spot for Marco. Got a good lick on the 2, just kind of unfortunate where it landed. Conrad back to the table. Look to play the 2 on the side, come up off the top rail. Two ball in the way. So Marco will go over top of the 3 onto the 2. Goes into the 2-2. Unfiltered coming around the table. That will leave Conrad a straight shot to the top corner. He'll look to draw the cue back past the side pocket, ideally to the first diamond, to be able to play the 3 in the right side. Five going to the corner. Ooh, misses the easy 5 in the corner. Laughing that one off, but it's 2 mistakes now by Conrad that could cost him multiple racks. I like Marco's pace. When he gets down to the table, I mean, he might maybe take an extra few seconds on a few shots, but when he gets down to the table, everything is deliberate. All right, 8 ball will roll to the corner. 9 ball will play into the same pocket. All right, we got 4-2 here on the score.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network. Here.
All right, rack 7 coming up. Marco Tuscher in the lead. Conrad has made 2 mistakes in this matchup. It's cost him a couple racks. Marco's going to continue to try to lean on him in this match. 16.85 on the break. Watch the 1 go right into the side. So does the 8. 2 kicks in up the table to a bank. Cue ball up top. Watch the bucket. It stays. He waved off the shot. I don't think he needed to. He was playing safe the whole time. Good hit by Conrad. Comes off the left. Sorry, right side of the rail. Sometimes I say the wrong sides because I'm used to being a player, so I know where he's shooting from. You know, his eyes, it's the left side. Marco plays the 2 into the corner. Looks to maybe spin off the 2 and just kind of bump at the 3 going to the left. Good hold by Marco. Holds for the 3 just in case. Sort of like a two-way shot. Conrad with the dart jump. You don't see that a lot on the pro level. This is more because it was just a shorter distance. He was just trying to get up over the ball. Might see a good save here from Marco where he'll bank the 2 up table and try to let the cue roll down between the 4, or he could just play to the right side of the 2, letting the cue come back around. Not enough juice. Want to be short. Now does Conrad want to take on the 2? Could also spin the cue ball to the right side, looking to plant it right behind the 4 and the rail. Kind of like a payback from the shot that Marco hit on him earlier racks. Goes for it. Great shot. High risk, high reward. Gets on the 3 ball. Conrad again. Misses the easier shot. He gets the hard work done. And then the easier shot he comes up short on. Kind of did all the work for Marco now, leaving the 3 in the pocket. All right, Marco back to the table, playing the 6 to the corner. Kind of forced that. I wasn't sure if he needed to hit that so hard. I would have thought maybe just rolling the 6 in and taking the little angle on the 7. Watch the cue ball. Where's the cue ball going, Shag? All right, 7 to the top right. Just wants to come out. He can actually, if he does not like the exit angle here from the cue ball into the right rail, he could opt to go 3 rails around the 9. I don't think he'll do that. This angle should be okay. Just a little bit of inside before he comes off the rail. Conrad having an issue with that top right pocket. Been rattling every ball in there. All right, Conrad gets himself back on the winning side. The score is 4-3. It looks like we're going to have a player break here from Conrad. Be back here in a moment, folks.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
I'm Efrain Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sport.
All right, back from the player break. 4-3 on the score. Marco Tuscher in the lead by 1. Conrad looking to tie that up with this break. We'll say he's consistent on the break. He's around 17-2 to 17-4 on every break, shown here by our friends at Break Demon. Conrad just going to play off the left side, sorry, right side of the 1 ball, come back down, try to stick behind it too. I think he got there. Marco's not going to be happy about that leave. Sorry, folks, had to step away for a moment and talk to the tournament directors on what we have coming up here in the future matches. Back at it here, 5-3. Marco Tuscher over Conrad Musician right now. A couple people saying in the chat that Conrad looks different. He's got this new blonde hair, little flowing locks. I like it. All right, 5 going into the corner. Going to have to use a lot of inside kill to hold this ball coming 2 rails. Ideally, if he comes off the second rail and runs into the 8 and stops, he would be okay from there. Plays the 5 off the 6. I like that one better. 6 lands in a great position for him. Conrad again, leaving a ball in the pocket. Marco will have a minimum a quarter to half of the ball.
Using that right side rail to spin the cue back up table for the 7 in the side. Let's see what our 2 o'clock matchups will be today. We have a couple finishes over there. Harrison Hank Linen has upset the bull, Jeffrey DeLuna, and Shane Wolford has just defeated Johnny Archer with a score of 9-5. At 2 o'clock, our matchup there will be Jonas Soto Camino versus Nathan Childress. Starting to narrow the field down. Marco pockets the 9 and makes the score 6-3. Like I said, we're narrowing the field down. We know 16 got in last night. Aloysius Yap, Mario He, Victor Zielinski, Demetrius Lakatos, FSR, Mickey, Robbie Capito, Filler, Gorst, PU's Cledio, Justin Bergman, Carlo. I'd say the odd name here, and it's not odd that he does well, but Christopher Tevez defeated Duan Kwok Hong, as we alluded to earlier. And Eckler Kachi pulled off a great comeback. I believe he was down at 1.72 or maybe even 7-3. Wind up winning the match 9-8 on the hill. So they are your first 16 into the final 32. Rack number 10. Marco to break. $17.18. Our 4 o'clock round will start the winner's qualification. I'm sorry, the loser's qualification. Winners of the 4 and 6 o'clock rounds will be drawn into the final 32. You're definitely going to want to watch tomorrow, guys. It's going to be a race to 11. Plus, we're going to have a couple added features in tomorrow. I'll leave them for you to be surprised about when we show them. Action tomorrow starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We advance to the final 32. That's when the matches are going to get really juicy. 6 ball goes on the side. 7-8. We're just waiting for them to get there. All right, Marco, one rail is going to come over for the 9 to the corner. And that'll give him a 4-game lead against Conrad Musician. This is an elimination round. So one of these 2 good, strong young players are going to go home. 7-3 currently on the score.
18.2 on the break demon. Cue ball back and forth. A little bit on the tough side of the two. If he was 6 inches more to his left, he'd be in great shape. He's going to attempt it. Thin cut here. He gets it. 5 bumps to 3. Still has a good cut angle on the 3. Cut the 3 to the corner. I'd like to see him come across 2 rails, right side rail left, and then back out towards the center of the table. Or he just goes for the 4-9 combination. Wants to make quick work of this rack. And he does. Plays the 4-9 combination in the side pocket. And that will put Marco on the hill with a score of 8-3. He needs one more. Move himself into the next round.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Marco, it's the age-old adage. You get to the hill, you'd never get a good break. Breaks the balls.
9's all the way up the other end. 2's up the other end. Marco pushes to the right side. Conrad has a clip at it. Let's look at right angle a little bit. It is very, very thin. Gets a bump. Look at where it's going to end up. I don't believe he's going to be able to get a piece of this. It's about a quarter ball jump. Cue ball could track towards the 9. Keep an eye on the hit. Oh, and he makes the 2-9 combination. Let's check that out on the replay. 2-9 combination to win the match. I knew it was tracking. All right, guys, great shot by Marco Tuscher. That's going to move him on to the next round. We have a few minutes until we start our next round, which will be Jonas Soto Camino, Nathan Childress. So we're going to take a break here for a few minutes. We'll be right back, guys. You're watching Billiard Sports Network production of the WNT rankings event, Vice City Classic, live from the Billiard Sports Network YouTube and Matchroom YouTube. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, but you have to sit, yeah. Now, your lag, you'll let me know here in a minute. All right, yep, yep, yep.
All right, here we go. Jonas Soto Camino versus Nathan Childress. Nathan got to that one pretty good, 18.31. All right, Nathan now to the 7. We're going to have Scott Frost join us at the 4 o'clock rounds for losers qualification. Nathan misses the 7 ball to the corner. Yes, like I was saying, Scotty Frost will be in the booth here for the 4 and 6 o'clock rounds tonight. Calling some great action with you, I believe. Let's check our bracket. I'll tell you in one moment who that's going to be. Jonas kind of locks the 7 up with the 8. Nathan plays the right side of the, left side of the 7. Brings the cue back down table. All right, Jonas takes rack number 1. 1-0 here in a race to 9.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by QTech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, rack 2, Jonas the break. 18.93, dialed it up a little bit. Two towards the side pocket. He might be able to back cut this ball in because he has the 8 there waiting for him to run a blocker. He attempted it. Got around without scratching, but Nathan plays the 2 to the corner. He leaves it in there also. Tough action in the corners today. Scott had alluded to that yesterday. The balls, after a couple days, were not going to start falling into the corners as easily as they were. All right, Jonas will play the 3 in the side pocket coming up off the top rail. He's got a couple options. I was about to say he can get to the right side of the 7, which gives him a better angle on the 4. Or just bump the 7 and get yourself a perfect angle on the 4. Great shot by Jonas. The 4 goes into the corner. I'm sorry, 5 goes into the corner. Hold for the 6 ball in the same pocket. Might even just float it over a little bit. over for the 8. Jonas with that nice fluent speed of his stroke. Play the 8 ball to the corner, 9 to the bottom right. All right, Jonas takes a 2-0 lead over Nathan Childress. Let's go into our dual screen here for a few seconds. Over here on our table 2 on the BSN YouTube channel, Walter Lakery is currently up 1-0 on Anthony Maglino. Maglino about to make it 1-1. One ball down, 2 ball on the corner. Felt nice for Jonas. Look for him to use 2 rails, possibly. Bottom rail, right rail, coming in between the 7 and the 8. Need to bump on the 5. He does not get it. A little too firm for Jonas. Let's look at the overhead. He's slightly overzealous on that one, but it was looking good and tracking good. Ball on the floor equals ball in hand. Nathan Childress wants to try to get himself on the board. Five up into the top corner for Nathan. So he's going to use an outside ball. Let's come back down for the 6 on the side. Wants to avoid the 9. Cutting the 6 in the side pocket. Using a little bit of that left-hand spin coming around the table. Nathan flowing pretty well here on the 7. I'll play the 7 and hold the cue ball for the 8. A little close to his work. All right, 9 to the bottom corner. Nathan Childress is on the board with a score of 2-1. Cues on the floor. Let's go back into that dual screen for a second. Walter Lakery. Anthony Maglino.
smiles like a devil dressed in black. Roses in the room keep humming my song. They say, boy, you've been broken way too long. Pain's the only thing that still feels real. Smoke in my chest, can't tell what I feel. Heaven don't answer, hell don't care. So I drink with my ghost in the midnight air. He whispers truth when angels lie. Walks every step right by.
Nathan with a good break against the 1-2. Waiting right there for him. Nathan broke that rack. A little under 18 miles an hour. 17.68. Nathan just grazed the 5 ball going in. Just enough to throw it off center. I was going to play the safe. Not close enough. Nathan can have an escape route. Jonas, 2 to the corner, wants to go high 3 rails. Coming around the 3 ball. Four ball to the top right corner. I'll just use the exit angle coming off the right rail. A little bit of outside. Six. Jonas, in my opinion, moves the cue ball very effortlessly. Jonas going to play the 9 to the corner. Going to take a 3-1 lead. Three to 1. Jonas Soto Camino over the young Nathan Childress. Look from inside the arena here at Classic Billiards. 3-1 on the score. Okay, rack number 5. Johansson lead 3-1. Got into that one pretty good. 19.55 on the break. 9-ball moving. It'll be a tall order going from the 1 to the 3. Great shot from Nathan to get position on the 3-ball. Nathan bringing the cue over for the 4. Look for him to use an outside ball. He might spin around the 5. Might just go off the top rail, also come down. Might be the easier way. Don't make it complicated. Nathan putting together a nice run here. 6-ball goes to the bottom left. Just use the bottom rail. We'll come back up playing the 7 to the bottom right. 8-ball does go in the side, so Nathan will just give himself an angle for the 8. Nice slide over for Nathan to play the 8-ball in the side pocket. Just follow the cue. Playing the 9-ball on the opposite side. All right, we got 3-2 on the score. Nathan getting one back, trying to get the crowd into it. 3-2 on the score.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
Apologize for that, folks. Rack 6. Nathan breaking.
17.32 on the Break Demon radar, supplied by our friends at Break Demon. Cue ball needed to stop rolling just a little further than he would have liked. Nathan to come into the rail kick. 2 down to the bottom rail. All right, Jonas. A little stuck here. He's going to have to come off the right side rail. Looking to come maybe behind the 2-ball, kick it up table. And use that 9 and 4 as a blocker. Leaked out just a little bit. Does not leave the best angle for Nathan, but it is a makeable shot. Great shot by Nathan coming around the 3. Play the 3 into the top right. He's just going to draw the cue out. Looking to get on the 5. Wants to be close to center table. A little bit of a distance, but I'm okay with it because the cue ball's got to clear the 9. He'll look to use the second rail. Actually, he's going to draw instead. Just draw over into this left rail. Yeah. Kind of think I like the high English shot there. Drawing on this particular table. On that kind of a distance shot is a tall order. I'm telling you, I think this is one of the hardest tables to run out on in America. Not about just table size and pocket size, but more about the atmosphere. Everybody is sitting within 5 to 10 feet of the table. There you go, just sighing. The atmosphere that they have here, it's almost like a Moscone atmosphere all the time. The music, the ambiance, so it adds to the pressure. Jonas misses the 6. Good chance again for Nathan. Scott and I talked about this yesterday. Jonas is a little bit of an emotional player, which is good and bad. Helps him psych himself up, but sometimes it might also hurt his game a little bit if he gets down on himself. Nathan coasts the 6 in over for 7 ball. Nathan gets to the center of the table, has a good exit angle on the 8. He'll just look to draw past the side pocket. Looking at the 9 in the bottom corner. Nathan Childress is about to tie this up 3-3 in a race to 9. Jonas got out to a big lead. Nathan coming back 3-3 on the score.
All tied up at 3-3.
Nathan Childress playing the 4 to the corner. Comes around the 6, clips it on the way out. It's not going to completely affect his shot. Kind of actually helps him out a little bit, gives him a bit of an exit angle. He'll look to go in between the 8 and the rail. Overcut the ball a little bit. Back down table. Long distance shot here from Jonas, having to come off the top rail and back down. Jonas playing a smart move, going to use the 7 for cover. I believe part of it leaked out, and Nathan will have a look at it. Jonas will have to come from behind. Potentially, but I think he can maybe slither through on the 7. Looks like he's got a piece of it from here. Might even have enough to make the ball. Does. Q coming back around the table. All things considered, it's good enough to be where he's at. Six ball. You know, I just want to be a little to the right. Our right, his left of the 7. Still has plenty of pocket to shoot at. Nathan left enough for Jonas to play the 7 to the corner. Jonas is going to look to take the lead again with a score of 4-3. 4-3 on the score.
I'm Josh Schwiller. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network.
Rack number 8. Jonas to break in the lead, 4-3. One on the side, 2 down, 3 towards the top end. Nathan chooses to take it. He has it on in the side pocket. But there's no way to really get down for the 4. Could see him dish this down to the bottom and bring the cue back over towards the 8. That's brutal. 3 in the corner. Be a tough one for Jonas. Might we see a double jump? This might be the shot of the event here so far if he double jumps this one in. Yeah, I think he's going for the double jump. Puts you shortening the cue so he can get height. Oh, he tried it. A for effort. All right, ball in hand to Nathan, looking to tie it up. He kind of babied that one. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised that he babied that shot. Nathan on the mistake there is going to turn the table over. There was a good opportunity for him to tie the match up. Good save by Nathan, putting it behind the 8. All right, Jonas over for the 6. Seven will go in the corner. Just slides around for the 9 in the side. Jonas is going to take a 2-rack lead here on Nathan Childress. Swap over to our side table there. Walter Lakery has a 5-2 lead currently over Anthony Maglino from Florida. Let's see on the right side. Jonas about to break rack number 9. Jonas is going to pot the cue in the side pocket. Ball in hand for Nathan. All right, 2 in the side pocket. I'm curious on what Nathan's going to do with this particular shot. Might be able to carry him. Well, not now. Thought maybe he could carry him off the 4 to make the 8 ball. Jonas attempts the save, puts the 4 up end. Looking at the overhead, I think Nathan has enough to make this shot. Angle might be slightly deceiving, but he's approaching it and cueing it like he does, so I believe he does. Oh, Nathan attempts to get to the corner. Both players seem to be a little bit uneasy or upset with themselves. Especially this being an elimination round. One of these players that does not win will be eliminated from the tournament. All things considered, that's not a bad shot from Jonas, putting that cue ball close to the 9 like that. Will force Nathan to either go up top or come to the bottom rail. Good hit by Nathan. Is he going to get rewarded? He does. Jonas is coming up to the table, kicking at the 5 ball. Watch the 9. Nathan could roll off the right side of the 5, potentially getting himself behind the 7 on the right-hand side. And look at this. Oh, does not go down. Oh, Jonas attempts to go for the 5. Oh, I don't know, folks. I got to question that one. Angle was a little tough, but not unmakeable for Jonas. Nathan's going to get one back. I'm going to attempt to shoot the 6 into the 8. Make the score 5-4. 5-4 on the score. Jonas with a 1-game lead. Let's check some of the scores going on around the event right now. Jonas is going to take a player break. Yanni Sykinen is up 4-3 currently on Clemens Everett.
Mauricio Garcia is up 7-3 over Antanas Kakaris. Justin Martin, we saw earlier this morning, 5-3 over Brandon Schuff. Table 24, Nicholas Tan up 4-2 over Vitaly Katsura. Julio Burgos, 7-4 currently over Jan Rempe. Dennis Hatch, 4-2 over Yaz Ajmera. And Walter Lakery, 6-2 currently over Anthony Maglino. Florida Open starts next week on the 4th. Or 5th. Maybe the 4th. I need to get my days right. I think it's 4th and the 9th. Who's going to be going? All right, back from the break. Nathan Childress breaking on rack 10. He took a little off that one. For him, it was a little off, 17.96. This is really going to have to dig into this one. Got to avoid hitting a 5. He does. Two over to the corner. I want to take a look at this overhead again. Does that 6 go? I do not believe the 6 goes, so he'll have to use the 4 to maybe bump it out. I'm not sure. Might be able to get it with the 3. No. Jonas got love on the 8 ball there. That ball was tracking to go behind the 9. All right, so we're going to see here if the 6 goes. It does. It looked a little deceiving from the overhead angle. Like it almost would have maybe played into the point. All right, 8 ball to the corner. Jonah's going to have to possibly play to the pro side of the pocket on this one. He does. A little bump for help on the end. Jonas Soto takes a 2-game lead now currently over Nathan Childress. Rack 11. Jonas to break in the lead by 2. 19.43 on the break. Let's keep an eye on the 1. Side pocket 1, no problem. 2 coming over. I'm going to check in behind the 9. Our referee, Jose Burgos. Good job here of removing the balls. Jonas calls the rollout. Bumps the 8 over. Gives Nathan an angle to play the shot. Instead plays the save. Both players trading shots back and forth. Makes an attempt at the combination. All right, ball in hand. Jonas. Jonas playing safe. We're going to put Nathan on 2. Nathan hits the 2 ball, avoids the foul, and might even have gotten rewarded for it. He did. Jonas getting the jump cue. Nathan. Oh, shot to the blind side of the pocket. Just hit the point. Jonas going to play the 4-6 combination in the corner. Nathan just catching the sliver of the 4 ball. Jonas cuts the 4 and catches the 9. Where's the cue ball? Five side pocket, rolls the cue up. Jonas should have a clear path from here. Playing the 6, coming over, giving himself a good angle on the 7 for the side. He's going to have to go maybe to the corner now, unless he wants to travel the cue ball. All right, 8 ball goes to the side, coming down for the 9. And Jonas is going to take a 3-game lead here against Nathan Childress.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network. Here.
Seven 3 over on the side table. Walter Lakery over Florida's Anthony Maglino. Both tables rocking. Back to the main. One in this side. Cue ball just hits the point. Jonas calling a push out. Going to push behind the 8. He's not going to push behind the 8. I got to say, Jonas has given Nathan, I don't know if that one was a mistake. He didn't react like it was. But Jonas given Nathan a lot of the long shots and was daring him to make them. Nathan rail first. Understood the shot. He just got a little bad action on it. It worked out for Jonas. A little steep on the 4. Jonas around the table for the 7-ball. He needs 3 more balls to get himself on the hill. All right, 9-ball to the bottom right corner. Jonas on the hill, 8-4. Currently 4 racks up on Nathan Childress. Jokingly told someone last night this view looks like the swimming pool in front of the beach resort. All right, rack 13. Jonas to break. Try break from Jonas. And we talked about it multiple times this weekend. When you're on the hill is always when you come with your worst break. Nathan leaves 1 all the way up top. Ball in hand to Nathan Childress. I'm still seeing this 3-6 combination. Wondering if Nathan plays the 1 in the corner and then takes the 2-6-3 combination. Nathan does play the 2-6-3 combination. Looks like he gets maybe rewarded for it. Does the 2-9 go? Some clapping going on over there. Let's see if we can pull up. Nathan 2-9 combination makes the score 8-5.
I'm Justin Bergman, and I'm watching Billiard Sports Network.
Nathan on the other side of the 3. Trying to spin into the 1. He catches it full. Drives it down table. Nathan plays the safety. Jonas will have to come over top. Makes good connection on the 1. Nathan going to kick behind, maybe kick the 1 into the 9, back cut it to the pocket. No, he's just going to go full into the 1, looking for the safe. Combination for Jonas. This could potentially be it. Our next matchup on this table at 4 p.m. It's going to be George Antonakis and Dennis Graba. Got to bump the 8. Gets the bump on the 8. And I believe the freezer's going to come in on that one. Give you the silky smooth voice. And of course, the Hall of Fame insight. 5 balls left here for Jonas to get out and secure himself into the next round. If Jonas were to win this match, I believe he will be playing. I'll tell you 1 second. If Jonas were to win this match, he gets Elliot Sanderson. 3 balls left for Jonas. Some matchups. That'll be the 6 o'clock round matchup. Georgi Georgiev versus Dennis Hatch at 6 o'clock. Julio Burgos versus Duan Kwok Hong. A couple matches haven't finished yet. Mauricio Garcia will play Tyler Steyer. All right, and that's all. Jonas Soto Camino defeats Nathan Childress with a score of 9-5. Guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to start our next match in a few minutes. We just got to get ourselves set up real fast. You're watching the Billiard Sports Network production of the WNT rankings event, Vice City Classic, on Billiard Sports Network YouTube and Matchroom YouTube. Thanks a lot. We'll be right back.
I don't know, not that. They go for one more side.
Just waiting a couple minutes, folks. Gonna need one match to finish, and then we'll get started over here with Dennis Graba, George Antonakis. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. A few more minutes, and we'll get ready to get started.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
All right, guys, we're going to get started here. George and Tanaka. So we got to switch the scoreboard. All right, Dennis Graba versus George and Tanaka's. All right, rack number one, Graba to break. One ball on the top, where the two's going to end up. Dennis Graba, currently ranked number 44 on the Matchroom Tour, also known as Mr. Grapefruit. His current ranking is his highest ranking, as it used to be. His previous highest ranking used to be 49. Don't have a lot of information on George Antonakis. Based on what I can grab from social media, he's a top player in Greece. But what I can, excuse me, what I can tell you about George is that he did knock out David Alcady with a score of 9-6. George's first round opponent find you that here in a second. George's first round opponent was Julio Burgos, who put him to the B side of the event. But folks, like I said before, I got a little bit of a network. My buddy sent Inside Spin, supplied me with some information on George. George finished 33rd in the Mez Bucharest Open. Finished in the top 65. I'm sorry, finished in the Anthony Maglino came back from losing 7-2. Came back from losing 7-2 and now came back and defeated Walter Lakery with a score of 9-8. How's that for some epic drama? I'll get back to George real quick. He also finished 3rd, 4th in the Jacoby Scottish Open Matchroom event. And the 2025 Perry Open, he came in top 33. So he's a strong player that can play very well. That'll be a nice match to see these two go at it. All right, Dennis, put him in another tough spot. That was amazing that ball went through and did not hit anything. Dennis trying to put him on 3. I want to see if he can jail him up. I think he's just going to play this 4 right to the corner. I'm sorry, right to the side. I'm trying to put the cue ball right behind the 5. It is not an easy shot. Even though it looks like it, it's not an easy shot by any means. All right, George is on 2. Dennis got him pretty good. Playing that ball up table. We might have to switch cameras fast. I want to see the hit on this one. If he does get the ball to twist and go up table. Foul. 3 shots. Sorry, 3 fouls in a row. And that will be a loss of rack. And Dennis Grabo will take a 1-0 lead.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
Rack number 2. Dennis Grabo to break. In the lead 1-0. George has a clear shot at the 1. George looking to play the combination, maybe? Nice shot by George, playing the combination on that. Cue ball does not do him any favors. That lands in another position. He could play him safe, though, play the 2 to the left side, putting the cue ball behind the 4 if possible. Also playing the 2 straight up table. I'm sorry, playing the 2 towards the right side of the 2 and putting the cue behind the 5. This is a loser's qualification match. The winner of this match goes on to single elimination and plays tomorrow. The loser, unfortunately, goes home. That ball leaks out. Seems like George Antonakis is having a little bit of trouble getting used to the speed here at the Aramith Arena table. Dennis glues him right to the 9 ball. Absolutely glued him to the backside of it. Ball in hand again to Dennis Graba. Dennis has a large athletic frame to him. Just seems when he gets over the table, reminds me a little bit of like a rugby player almost. All right, 4 in the corner for Dennis. Going to float over for the 5. Could also go forward 2 rails. Could also draw the ball. He's got a bunch of options here. That was not one of them. A miscued. Ball in hand now to George Antonakis. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back here for a commentator break. The Freeze, Scott Frost, should be here in a few moments, and he's going to jump in with us. Call some of the action. Antidakis looking to play the 5 in the side pocket. Wants to clear the 9 on the hit. Does not want to run into the 9. Grappa has the 4 in the side. If he chooses to take, I'm sorry, the 5. I keep calling it the 4. The 5 in the side. If he chooses to take it on, he does. It's a little bump on the 6 on the way out. Going to be a little bit of a tough shot for him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our 6 p.m. matches. And of course, you guessed it, on the main table here will be Duan Kwok Hong versus Julio Burgos. On the first side table will be Mauricio Garcia versus Tyler Steyer. That's on table 2 of Billiard Sports Network YouTube channel. And then on table 3 of the Billiard Sports Network YouTube channel will be Dennis Hatch versus Yurgi Yurgev. Evenly matched up, those two. George Antonakis plays the cue out table to get to the 7. All right. Going into rack 4. George Antonakis in the lead, 2-1. $19.45 on the break. Two goes into the top corner. George will have to back cut it a little bit. Oh, cue ball. Excuse me, 2 ball held up in the pocket. Dennis has a very runnable table here. 2 to the 3. 3 lends itself to the 4. Low left on the 4. Come down for the 5 ball. Five is clean into the bottom corner pocket. Seven up to the corner. He's going to play the 8 to the top left. Go off the top rail. Come back down for the 9. Nine ball for Dennis Garaba makes the score 2-2 in a race to 9.
Yeah, a little quiet here in the Aramith Arena. Players were telling me this week they like when they were in the arena. Everybody was kind of getting loud, making noise. He said it felt like they were in a sports environment. All right, rack number 5. Dennis Graba to break. One goes clean in the side pocket. 2 goes down. Hugh comes back over behind the 9. No shot at the 3. He's probably going to have to play the rollout. Graba rolls the cue over to the right. He balls in the way. George is going to have a tough time on this one. George gives it back to Dennis. Dennis is going to probably take his original plan. Just going to play the edge, come back down. Dennis just got one little rotation extra that he needed. I believe George can hit it, but he's just going to have to come from the backside of it. But a hit by George Antonakis leaves the 3 clear, but the 5-4 the other end is going to require a little bit of work for Dennis Graba to get out of this rack. Dennis just checks the ball down the table. We're just going to see him probably bank this ball up table. Looking to maybe spin the cue up rail also.
Okay, folks, pardon the interruption. There was a issue on the BSN fourth table YouTube that has been fixed. That matches up on the BSN YouTube. Table 4, AJ Manis versus Devin Poteet. Coming up here at 6 p.m. on the main table. Bituan Kwok Hong versus Julio Burgos. All right, 3-9 combination for George Antonakis. Nine balls pocketed. It's going to make the score 4-4 here, tied up in a race to 9. I believe we have a couple of matches finished for players who are advancing to the next stage. Let's see. Well, first, let's pull up some scores for this current round. Alexa Pizzell, she's up on Max Eberly 8-1. AJ and Devin are tied 4-4. Gerson Martinez is up 4-1 on Shane Wolford. Marco Tusher 3-2 over Sanjin Pelovanovic. John Moore 5-1 over Harrison Lyman. Edward Bregu is up 7-5 over Stefan Huber. And just getting started over there on table 24 with Yuri Georgiev and Dennis Hatch. Anyway, back to what I was saying earlier. I'm sorry. Let's go to this B-side bracket here real fast. Players that are advancing. I believe there's only one so far. And no, I would be incorrect. There are no players advancing yet.
He came off and kicked it straight. Something.
I swear you live here now. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Good luck today. Thank you. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna take somebody's coat, jacket, something. That sweater. I'm gonna take it something. Woo! Look at the rain. It's raining outside. It's a storm out there. That's great. No, ain't no wind.
Rack, you break. Okay? No, it's okay. I just run around with the players. Stay warm up. I'll do jumping jacks.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. Two rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the four corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky seven. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open.
Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
Ya estamos bien. Estamos heavy.
All right, guys, we're going to get started here. Duan Kwok Hong versus Julio Burgos. We have our lag. Looks like Duan Kwok is going to win the leg. And, of course, I got my man, the Freezer, here with me, Scott. Freezer Frost.
What's happening, Franco?
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Certainly not my paycheck.
Rack number one. Duan Kwok Hong to break.
Oh, another miscue, Frank.
We've only 12 miles an hour on the break.
I rarely see this on the break shot. I saw one yesterday. I can't remember who it was. I feel like it might have been Duong. No, I think it was the other guy, the Tevez.
Yeah, Tevez.
Yeah, he
miscued
miscued
a few
on that.
times.
Yeah. Well, look at this layout. Goodness gracious. I believe the one cuts on the side, but definitely banks. Oh, yeah, it cuts. Actually took care of a few issues there. I don't know. You can attack to the upper left, but you can see the straightforward safety if you'd like to glue him to the back of the six. There's nothing wrong with that either. Oh, this is too hard. Wow, safe from the four. I don't even know if you can get to the bottom rail. Might have to go twice at it if you can't see the top end. It's going to bend this. Just slap at it. Hope for the best. Oh my, look at this. We call this an all-around good shot.
I like it.
He missed the target. The cue went all the way around the table. I feel like I'm in the twilight zone right now. Miscue on the break. Then that. Yeah, a little messy early. That was tough, obviously. Julio, very aggressive player. Straight shooting young player. The problem with the jump shot is the red 3 is so far away. Boy, well, I mean, where do you go here? What is he looking to do? Is he looking to go 3 rails, huh? Just above the 3? Really wants to lengthen this out, hit it kind of short towards the middle diamond, I believe. Oh, what a try. What a great hit. Sorry, Frank.
Oh, you're good. I just have my finger on the replay button in case it potted the ball.
That was pretty spectacular, actually. From our view, it didn't look like that was even doable. I must have to jump a piece of the 7. Gonna try to stick him here. I don't know if there's a gap or not. Been a very odd game so far. Still on the 2 ball. Game number 1. Just framming away. Yeah, I don't mind trying to get up in behind the 9 here. You got the back door with the pink 4. Probably want to check it just a touch. Eh. Probably weighing his jump cue options out. I apologize, folks. I am really tired. I don't know why. I will be in prime commentary condition tomorrow, Frank.
Final 32 tomorrow, buddy.
It's go time. It's going to be the jump cue. He'd be thrilled with just some type of good separation. Riding the cheese.
Gets away with it a little bit.
Yeah, they're still on the blue, too. Now the 4-8 is tied up. Yeah, I don't think you go 2 rails here. I think you can just go 1 straight at it. Going off the second rail, you're risking the scratch to the lower right. Coming straight at it is no easy task, especially elevated. Good things can happen for sure if he makes contact. Oh, he's coming second rail. Much tougher to hit that ball, in my opinion, from that line. What's he doing, Frank? Is he welding him to the back of the 8?
I think he's going to pocket the 2.
I think he's going to try and bank the 2 towards the bottom of the 4 and weld him behind the 8. Yeah, that's not very friendly, is it? My. Yeah, is he trying to bend it twice into the deuce? Doesn't want to break the 4-8 up. Wow, really bent it. It's on 2 fouls.
A little bit of a gap in there, Scott.
Yeah, there is. Trying to figure out where he wants to go. I think his best place would be up table if he could. Somewhere around that diamond up on the right side. I think. Oh, I know it. Duh. Great play here. He's taking an intentional foul, rolling the 9 up to the 2 to make this an impossible hit if he can get it there. Did he dog it? He was trying to use the 9 to cover the 2 up. I think he might have just quite got there. Yeah, Duan Kwang going to the air, but doesn't it look like there's a gap between the 4 and 9? Yeah, right there. Not only a gap, can you make the 9? I don't even know that he needs the jump cue. It's close. What a weird game this has been. I expect a good hit here, believe it or not. He's on 2 fouls.
Wow. Great shot by Wong.
Yeah, landed on the ball. Had to. I think he's going at the 9 here.
Just one of those racks you want to erase, Scott.
Yeah, it really is. I don't want to say it, but I think the 2 might disappear finally. It's been about... What time did we start? It's been about 15 minutes into this. Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. 15 minutes and they've made 1 ball in the first game.
45 is when they broke.
Might be a record. Well, that sure didn't want to go.
Sorry about that, Scott.
You're good, bud. Okay. Notice the 5 and 8 are now a little funny.
Julio's got to make the hit on this 3. 4-9 staring right there.
Yeah, we started this game off with a miscue. That's what caused the funny layout. It's not going to have the gas.
No, it's not.
Because the 5, well, it plays to the upper left and it plays to the lower right. I don't think it plays to the right side. Oftentimes you start tapping balls around the way they have for the last 16 minutes. Everything becomes a little tough. Trying to get settled here. I believe he's going to the 5 in the same corner. Speed looks pretty good. A little short. Could pose a problem. Frank touched on the 9 down there in the lower left corner. The problem is that 9 is not hanging. Got a weird little bridge here. Might be looking to just kind of stop right there off the 8. Yeah. This just look like a lot of fun. Can you go into the 9, Franco?
He might be able to, Scott. And that's a tangent line. He might actually, to make the shot, he might just run into it. Duan Kwa Kwang sinks the 6 and the 9 combination. Single shot. Takes a 1-0 lead on a rack that is unlike anything I've seen out of him before.
Mesmerizing.
Mm-hmm.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
All right, rack number 2. Duan Kwak Hong in the lead. 1-0. go with the break.
A little better hit than his opponent in game number 1. Can be a little tricky. I think you just drag this to the inside of the green. Yeah. He got the outside of the green. That's going to pose a problem. I don't know if he can shave this in and come around or not, but it sure looks thin. Here we go again. Referee, Frank just told me, is Jose Burgos. No relation to Julio Burgos. What are the odds? That's a little treacherous right there. Did not feel like he hit that at a speed where it would scratch. It's kind of the last thing you're going to expect there is that it could scratch through the 2. I'm not a huge fan of the big angle there. Really, I don't know how much he thought that out, but I'd rather be a little flat on the 4. You don't really want a big angle on the 5 to have to deal with the 8 and 9. But he's going to. Not a major problem, but they are in play a little. He's going to draw 1 rail out to the 2nd rail above the 9. Really well done.
All right, Duan Kwok Hong wins rack number 2. Going to rack number 3 shortly.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
All right, rack number 3. Duan Kwok up 2-0.
Big movement on the 9. And a brutal kiss from the pink 4 on the blue 2. Resulting in nothing aggressive, I don't believe. Immediately we see he could send it back down towards the purple, probably use the 8. I think. Looks pretty straightforward. Just get it past the side pocket. Hard to tell. Yeah, he's open. Good strike. Kind of willed that one in, but really good strike. Yeah, he did not want to bend. Excuse me, he did not want to bend it like that. Get more of a flat ball there versus an arc high. So now he's got to contest with the 7. Want to get closer as well. I think he's going to draw above it or below it. I can't tell. Just going below it. Clip the 7. This is going to cause a minor issue. Yeah, they are not frozen. So I don't know the rule they're playing here. I would imagine Jose is on it. Yeah, he's elevated 45 degrees or more. Cue ball still needs to show character. This can be double hit, even though you're elevated. Now, a lot of people say if the cue ball goes through the area of where the green 6 is now, that it's got to be a double hit. I disagree. I think you can put enough force on it to where it can go through there. If it draws back and shows the character, it's very tough to call, but
Light's in the way, Scott. He's going so high that the light is.
yeah, can he get creative? Like put the bridge in his pocket and push the light away and get a little tricky or something? I don't know.
Can't just play off the. I was saying play off the side, put it behind the 8.
I don't know, bud. Looks like he's a little heavy to get behind the 8, meaning just a little thick on the 6. I really don't like going that way. Well, he thought about everything but the miscue. And squeaked that one in. Definitely not clean. I know he's a little let down with the match he played yesterday. Missed the 8 in the lower right corner. He's supposed to make it probably 100 out of 100. Switched his mind. Didn't get off the ball. He was going to use a follow. Ended up hitting low. Just shot it right into the rail. Good strike there. Very positive.
Wang Kwok Hong is going to take this 9 down to the corner. Give himself a 3-0 lead in this matchup. Winner goes to tomorrow. And unfortunately, the loser of this match will go home.
Hi guys, I'm Johan Chua and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Yeah, the 1 high. This is going to be dry as a bone. Wait, did he make 1? Oh, he did make a ball. He made the 7. I did not see it sneak in. My apologies. Struggled with the long ball yesterday, Frank. Matter of fact, I don't really remember him thumping one of these in, and most of the time, that's his go-to, is the long ball. Just never seemed settled versus Christopher Tevez yesterday. Well, that's more like it, but he over-pumped it. Cue ball is now directly behind the 9. Good news here, Frank. If he happens to make it, pretty hard not to get position. Bad news is, it's not easy. At all.
Good shot.
Sure was.
Especially the position afterwards.
Yeah, you going with an inside ball here? Oh, just punching out one rail. You can go forward. Easier to miss the ball. Oftentimes it's pinched thick when you do this, catching it into the right knuckle. So you want to aim a little thinner. Yeah, great job. Very good. That's that cue power he can generate. He has a great transition from the takeaway to the delivery. One of the smoothest, I believe.
All right, going into rack number 5. Wang Kwok Hong in the lead. 4-0 against Julio Burgos.
Yeah, the one short, maybe a bit thin. Put his hand up in apology. Can come up and down here. Thin on the one to the upper right. It's a little tricky, right? You've got to put that out just a tip left. Level cue, high ball. Can get away from you a bit as well. You're going to watch the side pocket or the points on the left side of the table. You don't want to get past the 2 to where you're going away from the 3 as well, so stay above it. Now this is pretty good. It did get a little below it. It's going to make things a lot more difficult now. Maybe not a lot more. Yeah, just taking the steep on the 3 to the upper left. And wiggled it home and got a great rub on the green 6. To be fair, he was on a good line. That's that cue power. I mean, he barely hit that ball. It's all due to his transition. He chunked it straight into the rubber. Doesn't seem like himself. He's up 4-0. I get that, but
He always looks so sad when he misses, Scott.
I feel like he looks sad all the time. Just sadder, I guess, Franco.
I double kissed on the way out.
Did it?
It did. Julio's going to leave it in an okay spot.
It sure doesn't look like he's got much to get over here. Got a couple options. I'm assuming he's just trying to send the 8 up table. It's not the worst, I'll tell you. If the 8 doesn't freeze, it's not the worst at all.
No, especially freezing to the bottom rail.
Yeah, clearly can't be worried about the 9 here. You're just trying to smooth this in. Tough to just roll it, so you're probably hitting it just above. Wow, he's just going to smoke it. Really hard to be accurate at that speed. Looked like he had a lot of body movement as well.
All right, Duong has 2 balls left. Take a commanding 5-0 lead against Julio Burgos. We'll play this 8 ball in the top corner. Missed the 8 ball into the top corner. 2 shots in a row. Duong has had the winning shot to get to the 9.
It's time to go put your quarter up, Frank.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, a lot of these guys just make this table look easy. It's anything but. So I get it.
All right, Julio Burgos gets himself on the board. Score is now 4-1.
I'm Efrem Bata Reyes. You're watching Billiard Sport.
All right, rack number 6. Bong Kwok Hong in the lead. 4-1. Julio Burgos is breaking.
Yeah, it's going to be our first look. Yeah, I don't know about that hit. You can almost hear it. Was not solid, that's for sure. Yeah, real thin. Almost looked like, excuse me, if Burgos is frustrated the way he slapped at those. Another thin snip to the upper left, up and down. He's typically great at this as well. Caught it thicker than he wanted. Caught it to the low part of the pocket. The struggle bus is real.
And there's a spot for him right now. All right, Duong's going to be kicking into the deep. Maybe even jumping into the abyss.
Great contact. That's all you can really ask for. The 8-9 did come together there. Just going to take a peek. Yeah, I don't mind elevating here. It's so much more difficult to just roll this and trust everything. He's going to roll it. Does have a pretty good bridge on it, though, so that does help. Great strike. Very, very good.
Played it well.
Yeah, you'd like to get as close as possible to this green 6. And really below it as well, I think. Yeah, you can get above it, I guess, if you want to open the 8-9 up. But the 8 does play same corner as the 7. He's just going to separate them. But now you do run a little bit of a risk. A couple of funny things can happen here. One, the 6 could follow in past the 7. Potentially snooker yourself on the 8 if the 6 stays up. There's a few things that can happen here. A pretty heavy body movement there. I don't know if it was prior to contact. He managed to get it done.
Now we got 4-2 on the score. Tuan Kwok Hong, Julio Burgos, just completing rack number 6.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, coming out of the break. We have 4-2 on the score. Julio Burgos to break in rack number 7. All right, nothing made on a break.
All right, Julio tries to play the cue ball all the way back down to the bottom end. One ball is going to land.
Well, for me, this match, it's been all about the blue, too. Oftentimes a real challenge to get a look at that for these guys. Frank, thank you for allowing me to run a couple laps around the building real quick and wake up.
No problem, pal.
This is another one. Is he using a low ball? Because the high karate will work here. A high, nice, smooth hit. Yeah, he put some spin on it. You almost don't need to do that. He's fine. He did well getting behind the 8, but just a straight top ball when you're cutting the 2 a little bit, it's going to take the opposite direction anyway. Talking about the cue ball. I make it sound easy. I couldn't do it, but I can sure talk about it. Here we go again. The 110th time they've used the jump cue. We're only into game 7. He is very good with it. This was by design. Boy, that slowed down pretty quickly. Yeah, we're just trying to avoid the 7, stay smooth. There was no avoiding the 7. I'd like to be able to see a piece of the paint here. There is big value to being able to see the paint. You see where he put his finger behind the 7. That would be a dream come true if he could get there. Just shave the 3 with an inside ball. Watch the right side pocket. Don't think there's a problem there. Just avoid the point. I think I'm playing more object ball here than I am cue ball. Really trying to get the 3 up there almost towards the center diamond. So you want to hit it A little firmer than you probably think. He's acting like it's extremely thin. Yeah, I think that's a better look. See, okay, you can get enough of it to use an outside ball. I don't like the outside ball. I think you can find better protection. Less risk with the cue ball. Yeah, coming this way. And it's probably even easier to lay the 3 down on the top rail with the inside ball. Now kicking. So he has completely fooled me. I think he's fooled himself. Wow. Could have sworn he could catch the 3 there.
It looked like he did from here to me also, Scott.
I mean, obviously you can't expect him to not know that, so must not have been able to. Jeez. Playing with his food.
All right. Tuan Kwa Kong sinks the 9. We have 5-2 here on the score. Going to be going into rack number 8 any moment.
Hi, I'm Carlo Biado, world champion. Watch live here in Billiard Sports Network. Here.
Ooh. Unshakable performance. It was a course that took me a long time to launch. If you guys get a chance, just do me a favor. If you haven't already, take a peek. Everybody seems to love it. I'm so grateful. Felt like I was exposing myself pretty heavily. Use code VICE10, please. VICE10. If you decide to order, it's a 30-day course, 3 different tiers. Thanks so much. The link is in the description. Interesting. The one going low of the side, it holds up in the top right corner. A slight little cluster down here with the 3, 8, and 4. Pretty well done there. Three does play to the lower left corner, I believe. Really touchy if he's just trying to come one rail down. Kind of like towards the right side, towards the green 6. Tell you what, that's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Now, taking a peek to see if the 4 plays in the right middle. Don't let up here. That 8 can jump out and get you. Yeah, that'll get it done.
And Duong Quoc Hung is going to take this 9-ball up to the top corner and look to take a 4-game lead over Julio Burgos. Couple of yips early, Scott, from Duong, but seems to be on his horse now. 6-2 we have here on the score. Look at some live scores going on around the event. Landon Hollingsworth is up 7-4 currently on Yanni Saikinen. Mauricio Garcia is up 3-2 on Tyler Steyer. Tied up 5-5 Arseny Sevastianov and Justin Martin. Fraser Patrick is up 4-2 over Nicholas Tan. Jonas Soto Camino is up 8-3 over Elliot Sanderson. Georgi Georgiev is up 6-5 currently over Dennis Hatch. And Anthony Maglino is on the hill 8-4 against Eric Roberts. Here on our main table, 6-2 is the score with Duong Quoc Hung breaking in rack number 9.
I don't feel like he's been real clean on this. Oh boy. Gonna get another look at that. I'm pretty certain it was a kiss. Oh yeah, about 3.
3 of them.
Yeah. 3 nasty ones. Speaking of nasty, the pink 4. Not in a great position. Could come in behind the 6 now, though. With a little pace, right? Cutting the 2 to the left side. Putting the cue ball up there. Not where the 8's at, but on that side of the 2. What's he got in mind? Going into it off the 3? That'll work as well. I was just kind of thinking you're going to always have the 3 there if you go into the back of the 4. Oh, he's going. Wow. All right. Two-way play here. You going to tuck the cue ball into the 4 and 6 or no? Just going to bury the 9. Well done, Julio.
Julio Burgos sinking the 9, making the score 6-3 here in race to 9. Looks like Duan Quoc Hong is going to take this player break here for a moment. We'll jump over here to table 2 on the BSN broadcast. Mauricio Garcia versus Tyler Steyer. Looks like Mauricio is going to be breaking. Now it's going to be 4-2. So we're waiting for the score to put up.
Yeah, another player I'm not familiar with, Garcia.
He won a contest, Scott, for the entry fee to be put in the tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's 1 rack away from single elimination. Into 1 ball on the left-hand side here from Mauricio.
I like what I see there.
That's a great shot all the way back down below the 4. All right, the players are coming back into the arena. Six-3 on the score going into rack number 10.
Yeah, once again, kind of slapped at it. It's almost like he's not real familiar with the cut break, if you ask me. I'm not trying to be rude, but he's a long ways from the hit that he's looking for. But it worked out. You just don't want to live and die on that hill. What, the 6, does the 3 pass the 6? Don't believe so. He took a close look at it. Sorry, Frank. Is he, I think he was weighing up the combination. That's why he was frustrated with not getting a lot straighter than this or overrunning his mark. You're not forced to shoot the combination at this point. I mean, I feel like it's very difficult with the 6 being near froze, if not frozen on the rail. You've got to hit it extremely clean, so I like this decision. I don't know what he's doing exactly here.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think that was intended, Frank. But
Yeah, I with just the fact that he it was clean coming off the ball.
right. Well, he has been better today with the long ball. Let's see if he can bury this one. Did touch on it before. I feel like this is one of his go-tos. Look at the cue power he gets. You feel like he's barely drawing the ball, and it gets away from him quite often. Has everything to do with that slow backswing. Just really controlled. Generates all the power forward. Watch his final backswing. Take a look at how smooth this swing is. And he kind of half-stroked that ball, actually, as soon as I bring it up.
See what you're talking about.
It's unbelievable.
It happens every time.
It's true. Like, typically, he's got this long, fluid backswing. He brought the Q-tip. He only brought it back about 6 inches there. It was very odd. Oh, boy. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I feel like that match Duong lost yesterday versus Tevez has really maybe affected him a little bit now. That being said, I don't know when he got in, Frank, but I know that jet lag's also a very real thing coming from Vietnam.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing him here. Was it Monday night when I got here? I think he was here.
Okay, I would say it's a 3-day ordeal for the jet lag.
Yeah.
Typically. That's when you're feeling about your worst is day 3, and then you're through it.
All right, Julio Burgos sinks the 9, makes the score 6-4. It looked like for a few minutes there that Duong Quoc was going to run away with this match, but Julio said, "Hold on, we're in Florida. Time to heat up." All right, rack number 11. The score 6-4. Julio Burgos to break.
See if he can make a little better contact. Catch him real thin. Yeah, now he's kind of real full. Huh. I feel like he's just a little bit all over the place, to be fair. In his defense, I'm starting to wonder if he plays a lot of this format where the 9's on the spot. And even if he doesn't, I suggest practicing the break a little bit, but really surprising to me. He's a great cueist.
put the cue behind the 6, Scott. Oh, no, I'm sorry, on the behind the 6, meaning on the right side of it. Two-way shot. No.
I didn't actually mind what you were talking about, but
this works too.
This is just fine. Yeah, here I think the second rail is a must. Watch a scratch in the lower left. If you happen to hit it good. Yeah, not gonna get it done. Did he move the 6 in front of the 4 to where it won't play to the upper right? I don't believe so. I do like the way he's handled this rack so far. A couple of good decisions to open everything up here. Really only takes a couple of clean racks for him to get back into this tournament. You touched on it earlier, Frank. It does seem like he's a bit down. I get it, but it's a complete redraw once you advance.
Yeah. It's like the first tournament never happened once you advance.
Exactly. You're going to have bad matches. It's just going to happen. You're going to miss easy balls. It's going to happen. Everybody does it. Now, he doesn't give us much emotionally, but you can still feel it. Yeah, there's that thump that he's so good at. Yeah, Duong. Wang going to take game number 11. Leading by 3. 8-31 Fargo. Yeah, that's right. 8-3-1. The man can play. Thank you to everyone in Vietnam that are watching their favorite player. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for everyone tuning in. Please like, share, and subscribe. Billiard Sports Network. Frank Miletti bringing everything to you, along with David Bartosiak and Classic Billiards. Greatly appreciate everybody tuned in. Tomorrow, it has been confirmed, there will be a shot clock.
Correct. 11 a.m. start time tomorrow, Scott.
Excellent. I will be ready.
3 rounds, 4 matches tomorrow. 11, 1:30, 4, and 6:30.
All right.
And we get down to the final 4 on Sunday.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah, notice the difference in the hit, the sound, everything between Duong's break and Julio's. Julio needs to go back to the drawing board with the break shot. It's going to help him a lot if he puts a little practice time in on that. Nice hit here by Duong. A couple of favorable kisses as well as the blue 2 comes up near the cue ball. Nothing straightforward, is there? I don't know. Could you play the 2 kind of like, well, the 2-4 combination is the 6 tracking to the upper left corner? I think he was looking at it. Think we get the overhead, Frank?
Sure can.
Okay, the 6 is not on to the corner, so it would only be the 2-4 combination or the 2 to the side. He could potentially just tuck under the 6. Has he lost it? I believe he has. He does not want this to dress up. Oh my goodness. Looky here.
Might not be on.
I believe it is on, actually. I think it throws down, but I don't think he can get to it. That's the problem. Yeah, I believe if you catch it from the top side, it might turn downward, meaning the 9. Well, the other problem is here, you really don't want to risk a bad hit or whiffing, missing everything. He's going to catch it from the underside here. The 9 will not go if you catch the underside of the 2. Really a bit tricky. Obviously can't swerve due to where the 6 is at. Yeah, this is what I'm a little fearful of, though. If he tries to come to the right side of the table, you do not want a chance missing this 2. Or it will be curtains. No, he's going above the right side. He's going to have to bend this.
Fail stroke ball in hand. Duong Kwok Hong.
Player preference here on where you want to be with the 4. I don't mind just coming backwards. He's going to punch down. That's fine. For the side on the purple 5. Could have gone either way there. Pretty natural here. Steer clear of the 8. Starting to get that rhythm back, it looks like to me. It's absolutely perfect. I think you just float this in. I don't think he really chose to come all the way out. Going to the extension now. Going to be one away, Frankie.
2 shots here from Duong to complete this rack and get himself on the hill. Cue ball over for the 9. And we have 8-4 on the score. Duong Huoc Hong is on the hill. Let's check in on table 25. Tyler Steyer has evened up the odds at 4-4 on that table.
Yeah, and talking about Duong Huoc Huang and Julio Burgos here on the main table, this match might have been a little bit different if Burgos was breaking the balls better. So they've only played 2 games over there. It was 4-2.
Yes, sir.
About 45 minutes ago when you looked at that. What is that? Is that Sasquatch?
That's Pillow Dave.
That's Classquatch.
Rack number 13, Duong Huoc Hong, breaking on the hill.
Wow, what is happening here?
Scott, you know it's still, you're on the hill. You're not going to make a ball ever on the hill.
How did he not make the 4? Look at the pink 4 down there. I thought for sure the 3 was going to knock it in. Yeah, coming out of that corner, you've got to catch that ball much thinner. That cue ball just wants to bend outward. Fortunate escape to the lower right corner.
Ooh. Wow.
Welcome to the main table at Classic Billiards.
I said it yesterday, and I mean it again today. Besides a Matchroom major, I think this is the hardest table in America to win on.
Yeah, it's just it's a tight table, but the room sets up for, like last night, we had people breathing down their necks. There was a lot of fun, a lot of loud noises and people cheering and having a good time. It's not easy to win on this table, that's for sure. Burgos a little short of the mark. Now I'm going to either have to elevate. Yeah, slight elevation here. Fairly well done. He can pinch over and back. Got to get into it a little bit here. Open bridge. He's arrived. That needs to chill. All right, it's not over yet.
Leo Burgo's not going down without a battle.
Really needs to figure the break shot out. Just tells me he's not practiced it much at all.
All right, we have 8-5 on the score. Wang Kwok in the lead against Julio Burgos.
The 9th. August 4th through the 9th. There you have it, the Florida Open. We will be headed that direction, or at least I will be. I think, Frank, you going to try and make up there or negative?
I'm working on it.
Working on it.
Gotta maybe bribe a couple coworkers. Tell my boss I'm in the basement or in the back of the building.
Yeah, it's a really good event there at the Caribe Royale. Same location as the Moscone Cup. Nice resort. It's got everything you want. Better hit. He's still losing the cue ball. I don't even believe it got kissed. I think it just went 3 rails. Very thin still. That's why the 1 tracked low of the side. Yeah. Fortunate to get a look at the 1. He'll take it from here, but he's going to have to start doing much better than that. Really likes that open bridge from distance. A lot of these guys do. Took a deep breath there. Maybe want to be over a little bit more, I guess. Don't think it's bad. 7 clears the 8 to the lower right. It's all about the green 6 now. I believe he's got a pocket. A little fortunate there. Oh, he's just punched it straight into the rubber. Real quick, once down on the ball there. Maybe just a little inexperience on this stage. Definitely not picking on him. I just see a few things he could work on. What about banking the 6 up towards the right side, following forward in behind the 8? Just get the 6 past the side. He's probably not going to shoot that. Pretty passive here. Just creating distance. Interesting. Felt like he could do a little bit more
Yeah,
than that.
I would have tried to put him in jail there.
Yeah, I felt like he could, Frank, but I guess, you know, maybe his angle was a little different than ours. I don't know. Duan Kwok, last PLP winner here.
The champagne shower.
Oh, this looks pretty clean. Yeah, and this is why I think you want to find a ball to stitch him up behind versus just create distance, especially when you had 3 balls down here that you could have got behind if you're Duan Kwok Wong. Interesting. All right, see if he gets through this well. He did not. When Duong is on, this is right up his alley. These shots do not bother him when he's confident.
Wow.
Take the pot. Duong, quack, wong.
That's a highlight reel shot, Scott.
It's just one of his go-tos.
Sorry.
Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Everything just went down for a quick second. Obviously, Duong Quoc Wong took the W, came with that big shot right there on the round 7. We appreciate everyone tuning in. Big Frank will close this out. Thank you so much. Have a good evening.
Apologize for the endings, guys. Kwang made the 8 in the bottom right corner, rolled the cue ball up, made the 9 in the bottom left. I think the entire building got happy there, even the computers. Sorry about that. We will be back tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for the final 32. Single elimination round. The draw will be out later on tonight. You can check on digitalpool.com. And make sure when you go to viewer, you click on stage 2. Thanks for watching. We'll be back here tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.